All right, hello everyone, Adrenal Luke here. How is everybody doing today? I was not sure if I was going to be able to live stream today actually, but we made it. We are here. I am very sleep deprived as usual, so I loaded up on stimulants. Hopefully they're going to kick in very soon. We are bringing out American Muscle today, hence the shirt. Don't mess with my freedom with the bald eagle. It fits right for this live stream today because we're going to be bringing out the Mustang and GT3 at Paul Ricard and the Camaro and GT4 at Bathurst. Two great American muscle machines, am I right? And we're going to be doing some practice first at, I don't even have the game showing. Give me 1 second. You guys should be able to see the game now. And we're going to be doing some practice at Bathurst and GT4 to start off. I actually need to sign up for the races, speaking of that. So give me 1 second. I'm just going to go to LFM's website. We're going to sign up for, the races today. How's everybody doing, by the way? Alright, so I'm going to LFM's website. You guys can't see what I'm doing on my desktop right now. But I'm going to go ahead and sign up for the first GT4 race at Bathurst that we're going to be doing, which, how's it going, 4D? We're going to be doing the 3 o'clock Bathurst, well, 3 o'clock my time Bathurst race. Looks like I'm the 12th person signing up, so GT4 isn't the most popular, especially at Bathurst. People are really afraid of that. I'll say GT4 is a lot more tricky at Bathurst than GT3. Like, GT4 is actually brutally difficult at Bathurst compared to GT3. I think it's because it's a lot easier to lock up the brakes going downhill braking in GT4 because of how heavy the cars are. And also, they aren't just heavier, but they have a lot more weight transfer because the suspension has a lot more travel. So you have heavier cars and more suspension travel going around Bathurst. Like, the weight transfer becomes a nightmare. So I can see why a lot of people are shying away from this one. It is for the brave. This is not for the faint of heart. So this race is going to be very tricky, but I'm really looking forward to it. I like a challenge. And let me go ahead and sign up for the Paul Ricard GT3 as well. Okay, looks like there's only one person signed up for the Paul Ricard. Wow. People do not like Paul Ricard. Well, I'll be the second person to sign up for it. I'm going to be in the Mustang for Paul Ricard. And then I'll sign up for the 615 one in the Mustang as well. This is going to be a very short live stream, guys. We're only going to be doing 4 races. So I'll also sign up for an additional... We're doing two Bathurst and 2 Paul Ricard. So we'll also sign up for the 5 o'clock GT4 race. Alright. And now, in a second here, I'm going to start up Crew Chief. I'm going to need Crew Chief in my ears. So let's launch Crew Chief and listen to Jim start that radio. 40, hope everything's going alright with you, my man. I had a Crew Chief on Race Room last. I've been messing around with Race Room, guys, after the latest update with the graphics. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. I think Race Room is the most underrated sim there is. You can't stay for long, no worries, man. I'm just glad that you're here. Hey, Graham, how's it going?
Radio check. Spotter, radio check.
Okay, so Crew Chief is on. We just heard the radio check. Let's get our setup loaded in. What food are you going to get? 23, 27 temps. We do have a setup for those exact temperatures. We got a lot of time to practice, so I might, let me practice with a race fuel load first, and then in a second here we'll practice with qualifying fuel after that. Alright. So this is going to be the first bit of driving that I'll be doing today. Haven't driven yet today. Hey, Michael, how's it going? The worst 2 racing games? Well, I don't know about... I don't play much, like, racing games, like arcade racing games. I don't even play them, so I can't tell you with that. I think the worst racing sims... Okay, if I'm talking about what's the worst racing sims, no matter which answer I say is going to piss people off. So I almost want to answer like a politician, where you just avoid the question altogether. Jeez. Like, whatever answer I say, if we're just talking racing sims, not like arcade games, gosh, man, I don't know if I want to say, because whatever sim I say, there's going to be people that are big fans of that sim, and it's just going to piss them off. I'm trying to gain subscribers and not lose them. Sorry, Michael. I definitely have some opinions on that, but if I say it out loud, it's going to piss people off. Taylor Swift would pick. I don't think she even would be good at sim racing in general, if I'm being honest. Alright, we definitely gotta get some practice in. This is gonna be one of the trickiest races I've done in a long time.
The pit exit's clear.
Darnell, how's it going, man?
Got cold brakes all around. Be careful.
Nice to see you in here. Yeah. I feel you, Michael. So I'm practicing with race fuel right now, so we're on a very heavy fuel load. I'm just trying to get a feel for what it's going to be like in the race, because of course, for a 30-minute race, you want to put in a lot of fuel in the tank, so making it a lot more tricky to maneuver all these elevation changes, especially right here. You want to be very careful when you trail on the brakes. That was terrible. First bit of driving today, though, so I bet right here I'm going to be locking up the brakes almost every time, though, in GT4. I don't do it very often in GT3, but that specific turn, it's almost impossible to avoid lockups in GT4. I'm very dehydrated right now. That turn at the end of the back straight. Oh, jeez. That turn at the end of the back straight, you want to brake like 50 meters earlier than you do in GT4. Man, I am not ready for this at all. Guys, don't drive when you're sleep deprived. It doesn't end well. Look at how many Mercedes are in here. Jeez. Everyone's in Mercedes. All right, let's you know what? Let's just jump into qualifying fuel and practice that way. I'll put in like 17 liters. Because we don't have too much time now. We have like 12 minutes.
You're all clear. Stay behind the line. Look clear. Incident clear. Blue flag.
I'm kind of curious about what food you're getting though, 4D, if you're still here.
Okay, Luke. You've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Oh, this feels way better having a lot lighter fuel. It's not nearly as sketchy.
Right, you're clear.
You still have to be way more careful though than compared to GT3. There's a lockup. I told you guys I'd be locking up the brakes a lot there.
The leader has just done a 210.22.
A 210 in GT4? What? The best lap I've done here is 213s. He's like 3 seconds quicker than me. That's insane. I think I averaged 214s here in GT4. Alright guys, so the first race of the day is gonna, well, the session of it is gonna start in about 9 minutes. So we've got a couple more practice laps in here, but that's about all we have time for. Safe to say I'm going to be a bit unprepared going into this one.
Sector 1 is 0.6 off the pace.
You have to open up the line a lot more compared to GT3 and these cars on Bathurst. Otherwise, you're just not going to make it without lifting off throttle a lot. It's another lockup. This is going to be brutally challenging.
Yellow flag, stay sharp. The incident's clear. Green flag.
I think the KTM GT4 car is actually very pleasant to drive at this track, but I'm not as quick in it. The Camaro can get quicker lap times. So I've turned this into a brutal challenge just to get better lap times. Which is important to place well in a race, you know? Ah, that was terrible. Come on. This lap time is going to be bad. Yeah, it's a 2:14. I should be in the 2:13s.
Sector 1 is 0.8, off the pace.
I don't know why I stayed in third gear the whole time. That just cost me like half a second.
Okay, Luke, you've got half your fuel left.
I'll probably only have enough time to do 2 more laps after this one.
Sector 3 is 0.8, off the pace. Brake temperatures are fine.
It shows that the number 95 car is on an invalid lap. I don't remember him cutting the track even. That's weird. Maybe I just wasn't paying enough attention to him. Well, now it's invalid, definitely, if it wasn't already. He just hit the wall.
Sector 1 is 0.8,
Yeah, it was really sloppy.
off the pace.
I need to keep it under control a little better than that. Man, what is going on? I had to lift like crazy there.
clear on your right.
Sucks for you, my friend. We just witnessed a death.
Incident clear. Green flag. Sector 2 is 3.1 off the base. This lap, please, Luke.
Let's try to get a 13 this lap if we can. This is going to be our last lap of practice, by the way. We definitely only have time for this one, and then that's it. Keep it nice and tight there. There we go. It's going to be hard to get the Delta out of, well, I said out of the red, but it just did go in the green. Because we are on worn tires a little bit by this point. Ooh, didn't have to lift. Let's go. Man, this is so tricky. I don't know if we're gonna crack the 13s in this one. Jim, I get it. You can stop. Yeah, we might. It's gonna be very close.
1 liter remaining.
No, we got a 14 flat. Very close to the 13s, though. Oh, wow. Well, that was some good practicing, actually. I'm feeling more prepared than I expected. But we got to join the official server here in a sec. Oh my gosh, guys. Okay, so my pedals are still having that same issue. Thank you, Fanatec. Fanatec is so unreliable. So, I'm just letting you guys know right now ahead of time, it's going to turn into something where every time I drive, I'm going to have to unplug the pedals, plug them back in, then go and restart the Fanalab software. So I'm going to have to do that right now, and I'm going to have to do this so many times in this live stream, because literally every time I drive, like right here, I just drove, we leave the session, and then I have to do that. After every race, I'm going to have to keep doing this. So give me a second, guys. I have to move my camera out of the way every time I do this. Okay, so the pedals are unplugged. This is just so annoying. I have to keep doing this every time. And then, open Fanalab again. At least I think I figured out a way to, like, reset the pedals to get them working right again without restarting the whole PC. But they only work right for one session of driving, and then after that they just go crazy and just malfunction a lot and stop working. Alright. So hopefully the pedals will be working right now again. Let's go ahead and see what the server number is that we're supposed to be joining. Go to LFM's website. Yeah, I'm just letting you guys know ahead of time. That's going to be the whole routine. Is I'm going to have to, every time I drive, I'm going to have to keep doing that with the pedals. It's just so annoying. All right, so we're looking for 138368. 38368. Okay, so there's 18 in there now. That's better than before. I think it's just one split, though. Lots of Mercedes in here. Lots of Aston Martin. Not much variety. There's 2 Alpines, 2 McLarens. The rest are all Mercedes and Aston Martin. And then there's me and the Camaro. I'm the only Camaro in here. Wow, not much variety in this grid. I think maybe people have just figured out like a couple GT4 cars that work very well at Mount Panorama. I don't know. Not sure if these pressures are going to work or not, because it's a very different track temp, so I might, I don't know. I'm going to keep those same pressures for now. And since it's just one split, there's going to be some aliens in here, so I'm actually going to try to go way in the back in qualifying and just give myself a lot of space so that I'm not, I'm just going to let everyone else rush out first, is what I'm saying.
23 Celsius.
I'm just going to hang tight for a little bit. Yep, there they all go. You can see on the track map, they all rushed out, so they're all going to be clustered together in qualifying, so I'm just going to wait. Give ourselves plenty of track to ourselves. You know, I have too much fuel in, I think, actually. Okay, I'll just put 13 liters in.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 24 Celsius.
Alright, let's get out.
Pit exit's clear. Alright, Luke, we've got 8 minutes to set a lap. Your brakes are cold, let's get some heat into them. Yellow flag, sector 2. Green flag in sector 2. Flag sector 3. Green flag in sector 3.
Okay. That's one way to take the outlap.
Yellow flag. Incident clear, green flag.
Alright, here we go. Hey Jeff, how's it going, man? Thank you, thank you. I'm in qualifying right now for the first race of the day. It's GT4 at Bathurst.
Remaining, 5 minutes left. It looks like Casper has binned it. Sector 3 is clear. Sector 2 is 0.32 off the pace.
Okay, got a mid 14. We can be quicker than that.
3-0 off the pace. Okay, Luke. 5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes.
Tiny bit of wheel spin on the exit. Yeah, that's killing the Delta fast, but we're still barely in the green.
Sector 1 is 0.8 off the pace. We're running on fumes, mate.
Oh no! Ah! Push it a little bit too hard. Dang it.
Yellow flag.
Ah. I was really trying to line it up there, and I just I went a little bit too far. But I think the people that qualified ahead of me, I don't know if I would have beat them or not. I mean, some of these people are just crazy fast. I mean, I don't know. P4 with the 14 flat, I probably could have got neck and neck with him or barely beat him. But I'm really only talking one position here because once you get to the top 3, I would not have qualified up there anyways. So that's a decent qualifying. That's not bad at all. Sure, it could have been better, but hey, I'll take it. Most important thing is that we just avoid trouble on the race because honestly, this is just going to be about survival. It's really just going to be about survival. I mean, those guys, to get that fast, like a 211, they've got to be pushing it so hard that they might wreck in this race. They really might. Alright, what were the pressures like? So we got 9.811. Okay, so what I'm going to do is reset the fuel. And it was, hang on, let me refresh my memory again. So 9.811. Okay, 9.811. 9.811. So what we'll do is...
The leader's just done a 211.80.
There we go, we'll do that. And let's save this setup for 23 times. Here we go. And we are going to be in 54 liters of fuel. I'm a little nervous about how this is going to go on race fuel, though. Like, I can survive the mountain in qualifying fuel on GT4, but my goodness, race fuel in a GT4 car at Bathurst is just, oh man. To do a 30-minute stint with, you're going to have, yeah, 54 liters in there. It's going to be a lot heavier than what we were running in qualifying there. I mean, we were in 13 liters and it felt fine then, but it's going to be like 5 times as much fuel in the tank, so it's going to be very heavy. And in these cars, that makes a world of difference. Not so much in GT3, but here it really does. Okay, so we got bumped down to P8. Yeah, I think everyone that's ahead of me... Yeah, okay. Nobody that qualified ahead of me I would have beat. It looks like the Mercedes is a meta car at Bathurst, it looks like, because look at this. Look at this. All the Mercedes are getting crazy times. Like a 13 flat, no way in hell would I would have got that, so I'm not even that worried about the time that I got, because I wouldn't have gained anything otherwise, but some people are finishing their laps, so it's possible that I might get bumped down more. Let's see. Okay, the number 9 car didn't beat my time. All of them are on invalid laps, so none of them... Why are they still driving, then? Okay, 2 of them actually have common sense, and they're stopping. But these 3 are still going, even though their laps are not even valid. People don't even pay attention to that. These 3 are still on valid laps, so, let's go to the number 17 car and spectate him. So we're watching... This guy's on a valid lap. Number 19 car, bend it. That might have slowed down the number 15 car back there. I didn't see, but we only got 2 people that might beat us. It's number 17 car. It's not very likely that these 2 will beat us. Yeah, I don't... He just messed up that corner big time. I don't think he's going to beat our time at all. He's approaching the line right now. Let's see if he beats our time or not. Let's see it. I highly doubt it. It doesn't look promising. This lap doesn't look like it's going to beat our time. Yeah, he only got bumped up to P14. Let's watch Casper's now. He's in the McLaren. He's the last one crossing the line qualifying here. He is on a valid lap. I don't know. I don't think this one's going to beat our time either. Let's see. No, he didn't. Okay, so we have nothing to worry about, guys, because my time, everyone that qualified ahead of me is just way faster than I could even hope to be, so we did not lose anything by not gaining those 4 tenths in qualifying, so we're fine. We are fine. We're good to go. All right.
The track temp is 24. The air temp is 24 Celsius.
Oh, I gotta try to breathe. Like, I'm so nervous about this one, guys. It's interesting because when I was new to sim racing, you get that feeling before a race starts where you just get stressed out about it all the time. Where when you get more experience in racing, you're just super relaxed before a race starts, and it's just like, oh, race is about to begin, okay. And you're not really that nervous or stressed or worried or anything. This is one of those super rare moments where I actually am stressed out before a race begins. I gotta try to calm down. Because, I mean, guys, this is gonna be chaos. This is gonna be carnage. GT4 at Bathurst is just very tricky. Very tricky, especially on race fuel. These cars, it's so much more difficult to avoid the carnage. Like in GT3, you can much better handle the mountain in GT3 because they got a lot shorter suspension, so there's not as much movement for the body roll. And then there's also the fact that the cars are much lighter, so there isn't as much weight to be transferred in the first place. And then these cars are a lot heavier, so there is a lot more weight to them, and that much heavier weight load is being transferred over a lot farther suspension travel too, so they're moving all over the place compared to the GT3 race cars. So at a track like this at Bathurst, it's just GT4 is not a good fit for this track, I'll say that. So this is going to be a nightmare. Here we go, guys. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Let's get ready to just try to survive, really. I'm really not worried about speed in the first lap. I'm just worried about staying alive. I'm just worried about staying alive, guys. Alright, everybody, say your prayers, because we're gonna need all the luck we can to stay alive in this one. Oh dear. This is gonna be... Oh, I don't know about this one. We might see a lot of carnage. We might see a lot of carnage. We got a full formation lap. Hamner, how's it going, man? Yeah, no tire warmers. Well, that's why at least they give us, yeah, full formation laps, so... Yeah. I get what you mean. It's not the same as having tire blankets, for sure. But that's why I'm doing some weaving. As much as you can, get some heat in the tires. I also like to do partial braking with the throttle. Which I'm not doing yet. I will, but this is a very long lap at Bathurst, so... Plenty of time to do that. You can see the weaving is helping some. The brakes are so dark blue. I'll get heat in the brakes. I'll get around to that, but tires are at least warming up a tiny bit. Okay, now I'm doing some partial braking. And you can see the brakes coming alive right away there. And when you do that, that doesn't just create heat in the brakes, because you got to remember heat radiates from the brakes into the tires. The tires are right next to the brakes, and those brakes get very hot. And so all that heat's going to radiate into the tires as well. And you can see that happening if you look on the bottom right. Alright. Right here is where we're going to see a lot of deaths. This downhill section, especially on lap 1. People are very used to how the car feels in their qualifying fuel load. The really light fuel load. And now we're just starting the race on a very heavy fuel load right away, so people are not going to be used to how it feels going downhill with a heavy fuel load. And I think a lot of people are going to misjudge that on the first lap. They're going to take it no different than how they did in qualifying, and it's not going to end well. Hopefully I'm wrong, but I don't know. Can't go into this one with high expectations. I'm just expecting carnage, so that way you can't get too disappointed if it does happen. You know, then you just kind of react with a grain of salt and be like, oh, figures, you know? It wouldn't really be surprising if it does happen. But we're gonna hope for survival. That's what we're hoping for. We want to survive. Thank you, Donald. Thank you for the like, and thank you for the good luck. It's nice to see you guys in here. We got Jeff, we got Donald, Hamner, maybe Grandma Darnell if they're still in here.
Follow car number 7.
I'm hoping I put enough fuel in the car. I am cutting it a little bit close. Just because the least amount of fuel we can put in, the better, especially with these circumstances. Fuel load's going to make a world of difference with these cars at this track. Alright, everything with the tires and brakes are looking green, so we are going to be at a very good position to start the race now. You got to use that full formation lap to your advantage with the temperatures of the brakes and the tires. Alright guys, here we go! We're about to go green! Did I get a penalty for that? I think I spat at the race start. I think we're good. I barely avoided a penalty there.
Hold your line. Clear to your left.
Again, I'm not worried about speed on this first lap and the second lap, really. The first few laps, I'm just trying to survive. I don't care about how fast I am. Hopefully everyone makes it.
Okay, Luke. Decent start. We can build something from here.
Being extra careful.
Yellow flag. Green flag, all clear.
Now, the top 6 are pretty much aliens. I'm surprised that I actually gained a position. I think somebody binned it and just teleported. No? Nobody did. Okay, well, I don't know. Wow. Oh, no, we are in P8. Okay, never mind. There was a glitch in the standings. Somebody's off! That might be a freebie. No, he rejoined already. He's gonna be on dirty tires, though. Things are looking crowded up there. So we are gonna have to be on our toes for this next lap as well. I mean, hell, with this track, you gotta be on your toes every lap. This requires a lot of focus, a lot more than you think. Listen to that American muscle, baby. All that horsepower.
The gap behind is now 1.2 seconds. Okay, Luke, the next car is Houdini, car number 2.
But we're doing pretty good, to be honest. And this is going to be a long race. We got 26 more minutes to go. Well, long race, relatively speaking. But 26 minutes, there's a lot that can happen. Honestly, we might pick up a lot of freebies here. I mean, don't be shocked if we might even catch up to, like, the top 5 just because of people wrecking. Well, we're pulling away from P9, but P7's pulling away from us.
The next car is car number 7. You've just done a 2:15.17.
That's good race pace for me, at least, for my standards. I feel like I'm having a very solid race pace. Bobby, how's it going, man? What is up? I love your name change on LFM. You changed your name to Ricky Bobby. I saw the profile picture too. That's awesome. Roll off the brake. There we go. So we're still holding on to 8th place out of 24 in here. Top split, but there's only one split. But still, we're doing pretty good. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Gotta be very careful, though. Biggest thing of this race is just staying alive. I'm not overly worried about lap times. Hey, Bobby, you know what that means. If you ain't first, you're last.
The gap to car number 9 behind is now 2.4 seconds.
And then, of course, he says, "Oh, Ricky, I was high when I said that." Okay, we've just got a 15 flat. Again, though, I'm not overly worried about lap times. I'm just staying alive, really. That's my main priority. It's very easy to lose control going downhill in these cars. This is seriously a lot more difficult than GT3 is at this track. Which is interesting because at most tracks, GT4 is a lot easier than GT3. But this is the other way around at this track. It might be the only track where I can say that's the case. I don't really think there's any other tracks where GT4 is harder than GT3. Okay, P9 is slightly gaining on us. So I can't get overly comfortable. I can't get too comfortable. I do have a nice gap right now, but I can't get too comfortable. Getting too comfortable is how that gap will get closed.
The gap to car number 9 behind is increasing. It's now 2.4. nice and smooth. Come on, let the race come to us. That's 20 minutes to go.
You're absolutely right, Jim. Being nice and smooth. It's crucial here. Okay, we gotta pick up the pace. We're falling down with lap times. That McLaren does have the straight line speed advantage over me. Hey, Ruthless, how's it going, man? This race is actually going very well so far. The people ahead of me are aliens, so I'm not really worried that they're ahead of me, because I don't stand a chance against them.
The gap to P9 behind is now 2.3 seconds.
It was a little sloppy, but we lived. I would much rather lose a few tenths in lap time than die and smash into the wall. So yeah, P9 is getting closer to us now. Somebody just got a stop and go penalty. Who was that? Will it show us? I didn't see. I don't know who has to stop and go. Okay, he's really getting on us. We've got to move. We're getting way too comfortable. We got to pick up the pace. Let's go. Go, go, go. I don't want him to get close enough to where we have to defend. He might be picking up some slipstream back there, but he is quite a ways back. It's going to give him a slight boost, though. Alright, come on. Pick up the pace, Luke. Let's go. We've got to move. Don't let him catch up. Come on.
minutes left. Okay, Luke, that's half distance. You're looking good for fuel. The gap to car number 9 behind is increasing. It's now 2.2.
Okay, we're pulling away again. Let's go. Keep that focus. Let's go. If we keep him at this distance, he's not going to get any slipstream on the straights. Okay, it was P23 that had the stop and go, so we're not gaining any positions off of him. I think I braked too early. Yeah, I definitely braked too early at Hell's Corner. He's getting closer. And it's getting darker outside.
You've got half your fuel left. Car number 9 behind is now 1.3 seconds. Yellow flag.
Somebody might have benned it. Yellow flag.
Incident clear. Green flag. In front is Castagna, car number 4.
We're still doing good. 10 minutes left. 2/3 of the race left. We've held on to P8 this whole time. He is pushing onto us, though. He is gaining. So we do have to keep that in mind.
Okay, Luke.
Okay, we're pulling away right now, but he's going to be gaining at the end of the straight. There's higher top-end speed on the McLaren. I should really just focus on the driving and stop focusing, like, hyper-focusing on the time gap.
The gap to car number 9 behind is now 1.3 seconds.
See, and the spotter can just update me every now and then anyways, so I shouldn't be looking at that. I can just hear him say the time gap. So I'm not even going to look there anymore. Just focus on the driving. Definitely overfueled the car. I think we are going to do this race again later today, and I'll put in less fuel for that one. I overestimated how much fuel I'd need. Alright, we got 5 minutes to go. He's getting right on us. We might have to defend on the final few minutes. This could get spicy, guys.
Okay, Luke, there'll be chances here. Let's make sure we can take them. That's 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes.
Come on! Stay focused. Hey, Jam, how's it going? I'll tell you after this race. Sorry, I gotta focus a lot. I will say, though, right now it's very slippery, but if you can keep it under control, it's a beast. This is a Camaro, though. We're in GT4. The Mustang is up next.
Got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Okay, we're pulling away again. Let's go. I've got to stay calm. I can't drive like this when I'm too stressed out.
Alright Luke, the next car is one lap behind. Yellow flag.
That just made me lift because I didn't know if he was going to rejoin right there. Ah. He's spun! Oh my gosh! The battle is over just like that! Okay, we can relax now. Whoo! All that weight just got lifted off my shoulders. Oh my gosh. How lucky are we? How lucky was that? Oh man. He's got to be angry. He's got to be so upset. Oh, man. All right, let's just bring it home. 2 more minutes. And we have nobody to worry about now. Whoa. Let's go. Now let's just make sure we don't bend it ourselves, so. I don't have to worry about lap times or anything now. All I gotta do is just stay alive and just bring it home.
2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go. Flag.
Well, there was a wreck behind me. 2 people wrecked at least. That's behind us, though.
Green flag, you're clear of the incident. Flag, sector 2, last lap.
You can't even see anybody back there, but there he is. But yeah, Jay, we're in the Camaro right now. This is the last lap. We're about to bring home a P8 finish. With, there was 24 people in here, but there were 2 rage quits. So P8 out of 24. I'm really happy about this one. Very successful race. And you know something? This is actually going to be the 9th clean race that I've ever had on LFM.
We estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining.
You can see the fireworks in the distance going off. Yep, we're just bringing it home. Alright. That was a good race. I really like that. Ninth clean race that I've ever had in LFM, so that's 9 clean races now in the books. It's usually hard to believe when that happens on LFM. Alright, so like I said earlier, guys, after every single race, I'm going to have to do all that stuff with the Fanatec pedals to reset them to get them working again, so give me 1 second. Well, I accidentally unplugged my headset first instead of the pedals. I forgot which one is which. But now I have to restart the Fanalab software as well. It's annoying that I have to do this after every single race that I do, or any practice session or anything. Any session that I join, the pedals work in that session, and then they are messed up directly after it for whatever reason. So thank you, Fanatec. But yep, they should be working again now. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then when we get back, I'm going to check what the results did to our driver rank and safety rank on LFM, and then I might get some practice in for the Paul Ricard GT3 race. But Paul Ricard and GT3 is up next. We'll be in the Mustang. I'll be right back. All right, so let's go to LFM's website, and let's see how that affected my rank. Results should be up by now. Oh, I got a message. Okay, someone's messaging me still about the how I blue flags. I was getting in his way for 2 hold-ups, and not even gonna get into that. That was like by this point almost a week ago, and that guy's delusional. So we're not even gonna pay attention to him. I'm just completely ignoring that message. Okay. So my safety rating now is 9.67. So we're getting very close to a perfect safety rating, which is the highest you can achieve on LFM. So I think that's quite an accomplishment. I think that's a lot more important than driver rating, if you ask me. I've been doing a great job at not ruining other people's races. And then let's see what that did to our driver rank. We gained 47 elo from that race. All right. So right now we're at 1,467 elo. And so we're slowly climbing back up. We were in 1,700 elo. All right. Now I am going to load the Mustang rev bar on my Moza pit house software in preparation for the next race. Now, Jam, you did ask me what the Mustang's like. So the Mustang has a lot of torque. So it's really slippery, as you can expect. But first gear has a ton of torque too. Give me 1 second. I should LFMP. That's how you search for the practice servers in LFM. I'm gonna join this one because there's a lot less people in that practice server. Be less crowded. Yeah, it has a lot of torque. It's really slippery, but if you can keep it under control, I mean, the fastest lap times I'm ever seeing at Paul Ricard is from the Mustang. Like, some aliens that take it here, they get just absolutely stupid lap times in the Mustang. So, if you can keep it under control, you gotta have throttle control. You gotta be, you gotta have discipline with your throttle. But if you have discipline with your throttle, then you can really do well with the Mustang. It does have some high-speed understeer compared to mid-engine cars. So, like, compared to the Lamborghini, it definitely has high-speed understeer. But the top-end speed of it is insane. It has, I think, the highest top speed of any GT3 car in the game. I could be wrong. I think the only other car that might be faster is maybe the Lexus, but I don't know. I think the Mustang has a faster top speed than the Lexus. So the straight-line speed of the Mustang is just bonkers. Which is exactly why it's a perfect car for this track. And see, a lot of people are picking the Mustang for Paul Ricard, so I'm not the only one. It seems to be the meta car for this track. Just because of its crazy straight line speed. So this definitely is the best in a straight line of any car in the game. Hands down. Hands down. So this Mustang dominates at Paul Ricard and Monza and tracks like that. But yeah, it can be a little bit slippery, so when you're in those slow corners in first gear, you have to be very careful. A lot of people, like, let me show you what I'm doing in my setup. So, like, hang on. I'm really aggressive with my driving, so a lot of people, they will turn TC2 on. I've turned it completely off. So with me, it's even more slippery, but it helps me go faster a lot of times, but it can almost spell a death sentence at times, too, so I'm a gambler. But yeah. This car is crazy fast. It's just stupid fast if you can keep it under control. Yeah, so any track with a lot of straight line driving, this car is going to dominate. One thing I'll say about the Mustang, though, not everybody agrees with me on this, but I think it's the case is that, well, I'll tell you something that is factual about the Mustang. The distance between the front wheels and the back wheels is a longer length than a lot of the other cars. So, like, let's say the Lamborghini, for instance. The front wheels are like here, the rear wheels are like here, right? And the Mustang is more like this. So it's more like a bus. So it does handle a little bit more like a bus. And, like, rapid directional changes. So think about like Zolder, where you have those zigzag portions of the track at Zolder where you have to make rapid directional changes. I think I can struggle a little bit there. It's not a huge deal. It's not like, it's not going to be something that will stop anybody from maining this car. I'll say that much. So this is a very solid pick. It's a very, very good car. The only thing is, like I said, you've got to keep it under control. It's not for everybody. People that aren't really good at car control and people that can't correct slides, they're not going to get along with this car. It is the most aggressive car in ACC. There's no other car that is as aggressive as a Mustang. So you definitely have to be on your toes driving it. And you have to have a lot of throttle discipline. All right. Let's get a little bit of practice in. I'll put in... I'll put in, like... I don't know, 11 liters. That should be enough for us to get enough warming up in. Oh, I almost forgot I don't need the tires app on in this car. I don't need it because it tells us the tire pressure is right on the dash. I wish a Camaro had that.
All clear on pit exit. Your brakes are cold. Take it easy.
Oh, Jam, I forgot to tell you, by the way, I finally broke into the 54 lap times at Paul Ricard.
Yellow flag.
I got a 54.7.
Incident clear. Green flag. Yellow flag. The incident's clear. Green flag. Yellow flag, stay sharp. Incident clear, back to green flag. Okay, Luke, 5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes. That's a new fastest lap for Centro, 156.00.
Yeah, the straight line speed of this is just insane, though. Like, you'll see, it can even get up to, like, 200, I think, 286. Like, watch this. Almost 285, but you get the point. I've gotten it to 286 at the end of the straight before.
You've used half your fuel. Yellow flag, sector 1. Sector 1 is clear. Yellow flag. Green flag.
This is probably going to be a 55, isn't it? 55.3, yep, alright.
P3, we're running on fumes, mate. Box this lap, please, Luke. Sector 3 is 1.3, off the pace.
Ah, that's a track cut.
You've gone outside of track limits there. Sector 3 is green.
But yeah, I really enjoy the Mustang a lot. I really like this car. It's just such a beast. I mean, I'm kind of biased because I own a Mustang in real life, so I'm a big fan of Mustangs. It's my favorite muscle car.
Very little fuel left. Coming to the pits at the end of this lap. Box this lap. The leader has just done a 152.76.
Oh, the slide.
Yellow flag. Incident clear. Green flag. Two litres left.
Alright, well, if that was a valid lap, it'll be a low 55. Looks like a 55 flat, so, yeah.
P4.
We barely cut the track, too, so, I mean, track limits are strict here. Track limits at Paul Ricard are some of the most annoying. So my approach to qualifying at Paul Ricard is this. I do a safety net lap first. So the first time I'm going around the track where it's going to be a valid hot lap on qualifying, I don't try to push it as hard as I possibly can. I just try to set a lap that's decent but still valid, so that way I have that safety net to fall to, and then after I have that safety net lap set, that's when I just go all out, because then I don't have, like, okay, then I can afford to risk track cuts, if that makes sense. So then I can try to get a better time and really push it, and don't be overly worried about if I do a track cut then, because then I have that safety net to fall under. Where if you do it to where you're just pushing it as hard as you can from the get-go, from the start, you do risk cutting the track in quite literally every lap in qualifying. Like, the track limits here are very annoying if you're trying to get the fastest lap you possibly can get. So track limits are just really tricky at Paul Ricard. Alright. So we're going to head out of the practice server. But yeah, my range of what lap times would be good for my pace at Paul Ricard, my best times are like low 55s or a flat 55 or a high 54. So I can get into the 54s. I've done it a couple times already. I've got like a 54.9 once, and I also got a 54.7 once. So I've only gotten to the 54s twice, but it is possible with me. All right, let's see, are there multiple splits in this one? Not many people are actually signing up for Paul Ricard, so it isn't one of the most popular races in LFM. It's a track that a lot of people just really dislike. I think the layout of Paul Ricard is actually fun. I just think there's a couple... Okay, so there are multiple splits. Okay, we're in split 2. 147, 469. 147, 469. I think the server must have not... Oh, yeah, it's only 412. What am I doing? But I think the layout of Paul Ricard is fun. It's just that the... like I mentioned, the track limits is one thing that ruins it for people. Also, the fact that the curbs are very lifted up, and you have to go over those curbs to be fast. And I mean, those curbs are so bumpy, so you do have to raise your front ride height there, and not everyone likes that because that creates extra weight transfer and all that. Also, the racing there can be really dependent on luck, because slipstream is huge at Paul Ricard. So if you're not within slipstream range, everyone else will be pulling ahead of you. It's kind of the same deal with Monza. Like, tracks that are very reliant on straight line driving are also reliant on mostly slipstream. You know, I wonder how many people would even know what track this is. The track that you're seeing in the background of when you're in the multiplayer screen here in the background, this is Imola. You can tell because of that building right there. And also the wall that's just flat green. So this is Imola. How many people would even know that? Anyways, that's off topic. Yeah, so the things that people dislike about Paul Ricard is the track limits, the raised curbs, and also how it's mostly reliant on luck. With this, just there's so half the lap is that long straight that literally takes up half of the real estate of the whole lap. So the whole, if you look at the track map, the whole half of it on one side is just that straight. It's stupid, but yeah. So a lot of it's just straight line driving. So a lot of slipstream luck, the curbs, the track limits. But then also another thing to point out is that the exit of pit lane, the pit lane exit, throws drivers that are leaving pit lane right into the braking zone of turn one. So people that are exiting the front straight, going right into the braking zone for turn one, like, people can be leaving pit lane and just immediately get rear-ended hard. It is the worst pit exit ever. It's horrible. The pit exit is so poorly placed. Like, whose idea even was that? All right, so the server's going up in about 1 minute. But I'll say this. So I just pointed out the things that a lot of people don't like about Paul Ricard. I'm basically just pointing out why it's not a very popular track. I'll say, as far as me personally, I consider Paul Ricard to be an okay track. I don't think it's good, but I don't think it's bad either. Like, I think it's okay. It's all right. You know, like, I don't think it's bad enough to consider it an actually bad track, but I don't think it's good enough to, because I'll say this, like, the layout's okay, the layout's good, kind of, but besides all that straight line driving, which is just too much, but the layout's not that bad. The layout itself is okay, but the things that people don't like about it is all that other stuff that I mentioned besides the layout. It's not so much the layout, but there are some people, too, that find the layout to be awkward. I don't think it's that awkward. I mean, yeah, it kind of is, but it's not, it's really not that awkward once you learn it. I think a lot of people just need to learn how to drive at Paul Ricard. They just don't know the track. All right, 147469. Should be up now. And we're in split 2. All right, guys, time for the Mustang. Well, we're having another, I think the race is going to be dark, but qualifying is going to be light out. That's weird. No. Sorry, it's 11 p.m. and all of them. So, okay, guys, we got to have full immersion. Lights are coming off. I'm going to turn off the lights. Full immersion. All right, now we're going to have a lot more realistic immersion in this. Now that the lights are off.
Checkered flags out, V12. The track temp is 27. The air temp is 23 Celsius.
All right, let's do this.
exit looks clear. Okay, Luke, we've got 11 minutes to set a lap. We've got cold brakes all round. Air and track temps are decreasing. Air temperature is now 20. The track temperature is now 20 Celsius.
Did he just turn off his lights? Or am I just crazy? Okay, I'm gonna let this guy through. Because he is on a valid lap. There he goes.
Yellow flag. Green flag, you're clear.
Oh, he just invalidated his lap. No! I feel bad for him. Okay. Whoa, he spun.
Blue flag.
All right. Time to focus.
Yellow flag. Green flag, you're clear.
See what I mean about pit exit? Okay, let's try to put in that safety net lap now.
The leader has just done a 157.28.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, safety net lap complete.
Pole position, sector 3 time is fast.
Now we can start to push it. Let's go.
Sector 1 time is good.
Let's try to get a lower 55 if we can. At least a 55.4. I know we can do it.
Yellow flag. Okay, Luke, you've got half your fuel left. Clear of the incident, green flag.
Okay, 55.3.
E2. Sector 3 times, quick. Your brake temperatures are looking good. Five minutes to go, 5 minutes left. We estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining.
Ooh, this lap is looking really good. Let's keep it up. The pole sitter is the 55.1. We might be able to beat pole. How much fuel do we got? Oh, well, we only have enough fuel for this lap, I think. Come on, it's now or never.
Sector 2 time is okay. Yellow flag. Incident clear. Green flag.
No, I messed up. Ah. Okay, this lap isn't going to be good, so we're just going to park it, and we might have enough time to get back out there and have another go. Or should we? I don't know. I think I'm just gonna accept that lap. It's good enough. We almost got a 55.1, but people are starting to get into the 54s. I know I can be that fast, but I mean, that was a good lap. I think I'm just gonna park it and just get ready. And besides, I do need to plug in the charger for my laptop. Okay. And Jam, if you're still there, I can show you my whole setup for the Mustang if you're planning on trying the Mustang at Paul Ricard, since you asked about the car. So here, I'll just show you every page of my setup. Oh, by the way, let me also take this opportunity to change the tire pressures for the race. So let's do, drop it by 2 there, keep that one where it is, up that one, and then drop that one. And those should be perfect tire pressures for the race. And I believe we're putting in 48 liters for the race.
155.15. That's 2 minutes left.
Or, yeah, 48 liters for the race. And, we'll save these temps. Okay. Actually, I'll do this just so that that way we know we're gonna start on a fresh set of tires. And then Did we also do this? Yes, we did. Okay. But yeah, Jam, if you're still here, I'm going to go just page by page so you can see everything about my setup. So you can pause the stream at each page. So I'm just going to do like 5 seconds at each page. Ready? So here we go. You don't need telemetry laps on. I just have that on because I was making the setup with Motec. And last page. There you go, Jam. And you can see how I also raised my front ride height by quite a bit. Up to 53 millimeters. So that's the downside to Power Card. You can't have your ride height on the front being minimum. You just can't afford that with these curbs. But yeah, that's my setup. If you ever want to try the Mustang at a Power Card. I'm just gonna go ahead and turn telemetry laps off because I don't need it. Let me just go ahead and go to every setup too and turn telemetry laps off, so that way I'm not overloading what's being saved in Motec with like a million different files. So we'll overwrite that. Overload this. Okay, that one already has it turned off, and then the last one. That one has it turned off. Okay, perfect. You guys ready for this? So where are we starting now? P5. Alright, we're in the top 5. There are some people finishing up their laps, though. Right now, I'm placed 1 position higher than my door number, which is good. It predicted me to qualify in 6th place if it's going off ELO. And I qualified in 5th place. Where's door number 1? I don't even see him. Oh, wow, door number 1's all the way down in P20. You know what that is all the track cuts. I told you guys, set a safety net lap first at Power Card. Notice how the first lap I set was a 55.6. It's not anywhere near my best. I do that on purpose at Power Card. The first hot lap that you're doing on Power Card, focus more on keeping it valid, and then start to push, because setting that safety net lap really helps you have the confidence then to push on your next laps too. Alright, we got bumped down to P6.
That's the end of the session. P6.
So we're starting right where our door number is. Look at that. So if we finish in P6, if I understand it correctly, I don't think that's going to
6th place.
Gain us or lose us any ELO, I think. Because I think if you finish right where your door number is, it doesn't do much to your driver rating. But so we want to try to crack into the top 5 in the race. I believe we can. It's not going to be easy, though. This is going to be a tough race. Alright. Hopefully I put in enough fuel. I really hope I did. You know what? I'm tempted to... you know what? I'm going to do 48. I'm going to do 48. I was tempted to bump it up to 49, but let's see how this goes. If I run out of gas, then I run out of gas. Might be cutting it close, but oh well. Because having a lighter fuel load is going to help us a lot on the straights. On the straight line, the lighter your car is, the faster you'll go. Alright, guys. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Having that studio light turned off for these nighttime races actually helps me cool down some, because that studio light is like an oven. Alright. Here we go, guys. I always enjoy racing in the dark. Alright, it's gonna stay dry the whole race. That's good.
We need to follow car number 12.
Alright, when the race begins, I'm gonna turn the TC up to 4 just for the first few laps, because the tires are gonna be pretty cold. Alright, so TC is at 4.
Go. Left.
Still there, stay with them. Still there. Still there, hold on. Hold it.
Whoa, there's the wreck! Wreck!
Left side clear. Left side.
Alright, we survived so far.
Clear to your left. On the left. Hold your line, you're clear left.
Alright, Luke, decent start. We can build something from here. Yellow flag. Green flag, incident clear. Okay, Luke, ignore that fucker in the mirror. Stick to your line. Nail those exits.
Okay, I might need to start bumping the TC down now. So TC is going back down to 3. It will be a little bit sketchy still at nighttime, but it's going to gain us a little bit of speed. Tires should be a little bit warmed up now. It's been about 1.5 laps. Can we get him?
Left side. Still there, hold your line.
No! Ah! Oh!
Clear, your left.
We've gone out of track limits. Keep
Oh, man. It's a close one. Maybe we should bump the TC back up to 4. Oh, jeez. That's a dive bomb and a half.
You're on the left side.
Come on, let's catch back up to that McLaren. We're gonna have more chances. Come on.
That's 20 minutes to go. Ignore that fucker in the mirror. Stick to your line. Nail those exits. Fastest lap for Centro, 155.65. V6, good lap, that's your best in the session.
Somebody got to stop and go. They just gained us a freebie. We're in the top 5 now. Let's go.
The leader's just done a 155.76. P5. Okay, Luke, hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes.
That Ferrari's putting some pressure on me. Even when he has slipstream, we're still pulling away on the straights. What are you doing, man?
That's a new fastest lap for Burton, 155.54. 15 minutes remaining, 15 minutes to go.
We'd be gaining on P4 if we didn't have to defend right now. But I want to hold this top 5.
Don't be intimidated, keep them behind you.
Car right. Still there.
Oh, he got me. Ah,
Come on, Luke.
good
Don't
pass.
panic, we'll get him back.
Around the outside. See if we can get him back.
The leader's just done a 155.40. B6.
Now he doesn't have slipstream to go faster on the straights now. He's not behind us this time, so we're going to be gaining on him big time on this straight. Here we go. See, look at this. Almost 290.
The gap behind is now 0.24.
I'm distracted by this other Ferrari now. He's gonna slow us down some. This guy is the lunger. He goes for lunges. Gotta know how to defend against people like that.
The car ahead has just Alright, Luke, that's good consistency. Keep it up.
You are being ridiculous, my man. All right, let's get back to the screen, Ferrari. Come on. Push.
Just cut the track. That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel.
Still going for lunges, man. It's not gonna work. Give it up. Find a better way to pass me than sending it from a mile away.
155.48.
Here he goes again, I bet. He almost did. He's learning his lesson.
Pay attention to track limits, please, Luke. Stick to the plan. Don't be intimidated here.
Right side. Right side clear.
Got 6 minutes to go.
this lap for Papa, 155.21. Okay, Luke, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left. P6, come on, don't make it easy for him. Make him go the long way around. You've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
They're having a battle up ahead. Oh, one of them's up! That's a freebie, we're back to P5!
This position. Nice one, Luke. You're looking really good. Come on, keep your focus. P5. Use all the track. Force them to find the gap. Two minutes to go, 2 minutes. One more lap to go.
Watch your right. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on your right.
Come on, man, defend harder.
Left side. Clear left.
Come on, final lap. We can do this.
Okay, Luke, we estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining.
Let's go! Wow. P5, man, we got a top 5. Let's go!
Finish.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
Fumes late.
Oh, man. Woo! Burn those tires. Burn those tires. All right, we gotta get ready now for the GT4 race at Bathurst. Give me 1 second to reset my Fanatec pedals. Sucks I have to do this. Every single race, you have to reset the Fanatec pedals by unplugging them, then restarting the software. Fanatec pedals are not reliable. So many issues. All right, here we go. Otherwise, it just won't work. And I will turn the lights back on if this next race is in the daytime. I also really got to pee, but I don't have time because the server already began. All right. Now let's look for what server number is... Whoops. What server number is the Bathurst race in GT4. We're going to find that out in a second here. It is 138369. Okay, and this isn't the daytime, so I'm going to turn the lights back on. Alright, I'm going to turn the lights back on. All right, set a qualifying lap. Not many people in this one. Look at this. Very small grid. Very small grid. But it is going to count towards driver rank because we have 8.
track temps are increasing. Air temp is now 25. The track temperature is now 31 Celsius. All clear on pit exit, you can push now. We have 8 minutes to do the business. The brakes are cold, be careful.
Okay, we got another person in here now. We got 9 drivers in.
Last lap time is a 2:13.57.
All right, let's see what lap time this is going to be. Okay, 14.4.
Sector 3 is 0.6 off the base.
Well, this is going to be a good lap. Let's bring it home. Okay, 13.8. I'm really happy with that lap, so I'm just going to park it. Very happy with that lap. 13.8. Alright. I'm going to go use the restroom while I can. Well, first let me load in the race setup. Hey, Brand, give me 1 second, man. Sorry, I got to get this ready to go, and then I got to use the restroom before the race starts. I'll be right back. So, let's see. The tire pressure is actually good, so we're just going to put in... 52 liters. Put in 52 liters. Alright, guys, I'll be right back.
The guy ahead has just done it.
Okay. Came back just in time. Looks like... Oh, no, that's not the wait time for the race. That's qualifying. Okay.
Minutes, 6th place.
Once again, I qualified above my door number. Okay. Let me do this.
25 Celsius.
Now, you know what? I think 52 liters is going to be plenty. I actually think 52 liters is going to be enough to carry us to the end. How's it going, Bran, by the way? Yeah, I'm doing alright, man. Looks like we just qualified P6 out of 10 people on this one. It's going to be a 30-minute GT4 race at Bathurst here, Mount Panorama. Yeah, I'm just qualified in P6, so I just don't want to finish in like the bottom 3, because this is going to be kind of a competitive, see like what times they're getting in qualifying. Looks like, yeah, especially everyone on the top 4 is just absolute aliens, getting 212s. I mean, the guy right ahead of me might be, he's going to be a very tough opponent. I might be able to get him. But everyone behind me is a lot slower than me, so if I can just finish P6 or P5, I'll be happy. That's my goal. So you ready for this, Bran? We're going to see some good racing, hopefully. Yeah, I'm alright. I got Botox injections yesterday. I got dry needling done today, so things will help with pain. Alright. About to have a full formation lap. The tires to warm up and the brakes and everything, 'cause there's no tire blankets in GT4. And I unplugged my laptop. It has enough battery now. Doing some partial braking, getting some heat in the brakes right now. You can see those brakes heating up on the bottom right of the screen. The brakes are all green right now. Oh, you gotta go? Alright, thanks for popping in, man. I really appreciate it. Always like seeing you here. Yeah, have a great night, Bren. Yeah, take care, Bran. I'll see you later.
Follow car number 4 in the right column.
Alright, here we go.
Okay, Luke, nice and neat. Stay out of trouble. Go.
Stay right. Clear on the left.
That's one. So again, the top 4 are aliens. These 4 ahead of me, they're going to be way too quick for me. They were getting absolutely ridiculous lap times. They are so quick. So right now, I'm the highest place that I want to finish in the race. Top 5 would be brilliant. Although, the cars ahead can bin it, they can wreck, so there's still a chance that we might get higher in the race. You never know. I braked too early.
Car number 5 is closing you down.
And I also turned in too early.
0.7. Keep it up. We're looking good here. P5.
Yeah, P4 is too far ahead for me to pick up any slipstream now. Car behind me is going to be picking up mild slipstream. Not very much, but he's going to get a slight boost. Just keep our focus now. Don't get too distracted. Everybody knows the mountain demands full concentration. Yeah, he's definitely gaining on us.
You're 2/10 off the pace in Sector 1. Sector 2 is 1.1 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.38 off the pace. Car number 5 behind is now 0.6. P5.
We're pulling away. Tire pressures are looking okay. Tiny bit overinflated in the rear, but that doesn't matter.
Fastest lap for Moza is 2:12.57.
Yeah, they're getting 212s.
2:14.53.
They're too fast for me.
Sector 2 is a second off the pace.
I think P4 might have damage. Because P4 is not going as fast as he was in qualifying at all. He might have damage to his car. Let's keep this up. This race is looking promising so far, but there's still more than 20 minutes to go. Yikes, that was close.
Gap to car number 5 behind is increasing. It's now 1.5.
That curb on the inside almost pulled us into our death. It tried to. When I felt that happen, that pitch to the left, I actually went sharper on the brakes. And so that almost spelled disaster. You really want to be lighter on the brakes when something like that happens. All right, the race is 1/3 over. We got 20 more minutes. It's 1/3 of the race done. And we are in the top 5, doing great so far.
Remaining, you've got 20 minutes left. The gap to car number 5 behind is now 1.2.
Oh, he spun!
The lap time was at
Oh, there he goes. He's done. He's done.
1.2.
Wow. There he went. Oh, I'm sure that someone has made a mod of it on regular Soto Corsa, Michael. I'm sure somebody has.
The gap to P6 behind is now 7.2. Good consistency. Keep them coming.
You know, I've realized something. I think has every race today so far been clean? What is going on? I think every race we've had so far today is clean. This is not like LFM. I love it though. I like this change. It's a pretty big change, LFM. Whatever's going on differently. Thank goodness the people I'm racing with today are keeping it clean.
Luke, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes. That's half distance. I think the fuel's going to be tight. You might need to save some.
We got 27 liters left with 14 minutes to go. Yeah, Jim's right. Fuel will be kind of tight. I did that on purpose, so...
You've just done a 215, 113.
So we've had both our 9th and 10th clean race on LFM today. And this is looking like it might be the 11th. Wow, I'm blown away by this. 3 clean races in a single day on LFM. Unbelievable. This is not usual at all. I mean, just to put it in perspective for people that don't know, I've done almost 150 races on LFM, and for the longest time, only 7 of them have been clean. So it's usually a big deal when I come across a clean race on LFM, and I can't believe I've had 3 of them today almost.
Gap to car number 9 behind is now 11 seconds. Alright Luke, you've used half your fuel.
Yeah, Paul flies drone, right? No, I don't want more fuel right now. I'm trying to keep the car light. Keep it lightweight. As Ronnie Coleman would say, lightweight, baby! Oh, that's too deep. Actually, it's not.
This lap for Kraken, 212.46.
I mean, I think I'm going to be fine. I'm going to be golden. I still got 23 liters, 12 minutes of the race left. But it's going to depend on if the leader starts another lap after the timer runs to 0. Or right before the timer runs to 0, if the leader starts another lap. I hope he does not. If he does not, then we are golden. If he does, we might be fucked. So we'll have to see, Michael. I just love the transmission whine in this car, though. Those gears just sound amazing. Could listen to it all day. Better call Paul, right? Paul the lawyer. Oh, Michael, Paul has agreed to do a live stream on my channel where he tries my new steering wheel. It'll be Paul's first time trying a direct drive steering wheel, and he'll do it live on the channel. That's going to be really interesting. I am not going to pick a track like this. It'll be way too brutally difficult for somebody that's not a dedicated sim racer.
Okay, Luke, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. V6 behind is now 12 seconds.
We got only 9 minutes left. 9 minutes to go. Tire pressures are pretty much perfect right now. Front brakes are a tad bit cold. Well, this race has become very uneventful, hasn't it? Like, there's nobody around us at all. It's a very empty track. I kind of expected that, though. It was fun when the Mercedes was chasing us down, but he spun out pretty quickly. He couldn't keep his car under control.
Dying behind is now 12 seconds. Okay, Luke, you've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Yeah, we're absolutely fine on fuel. Yeah, what happened to that game? Is it still up? And that game's pretty fun.
The gap behind is now 12 seconds.
I actually came across some fellow sim racers in that game. Like, I actually met some other people that are into sim racing and first class trouble. Small world. Like, some of the people now that I just know in the sim racing community, I first met them in FCT, actually. Yeah, I've noticed, like, the game's kind of dying. And, its Discord server just was dying, too. Like, not many people were active in the Discord server, even, so I ended up leaving the server altogether. It's sad. Like, it used to be such a great game, but I think it's on its downfall, kind of. Yep, I know, like... I remember even back then it was kind of difficult to get a decent lobby.
Alright, Luke, lap time's pretty
Usually it was either people that are trolls or people that are, teaming up to cheat and stuff. Like, they will be in a voice chat together and be, like, cheating. Like, they'll tell each other who killed them, you know, stuff like that. Or you'll come across people that don't speak English too a lot, even though they're in the English servers, which doesn't make much sense. But yeah. The language barrier does make a game like that pretty difficult.
Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go. Yellow flag.
Oh, now it's every game? Wow. I haven't played it in a while, to be fair.
Okay, Luke, the next
Michael,
car
you're
is
the hero right now because you're keeping me company and keeping me entertained during this boring race. This race is very uneventful. But hey, I'll take an uneventful race over a dirty race any day. I'd much rather be bored than be irritated. Because yeah, this might be an uneventful race, but at least it's a clean race, so there's nothing to really be upset about. Michael. Nice. One minute left.
That's 5 minutes of fuel left.
I don't know if it'll work.
One more lap to go.
So this fuel is actually pretty much perfect because we still got 6 liters, so if the leader did start another lap, I think we might actually barely still make it. But the leader did not start another lap, so we did luck out big time.
Okay, that's the end.
All right.
Finish, mate. Well done.
P5 finish. I'm very happy with that one. Now, unfortunately, though, we did finish so far behind the top 4 that if any of them get like a time penalty, if someone reports them for something, we still wouldn't gain a position from that. Alright. Very successful race there, though, because the top 4, like I said, they're aliens, so I had no hope to gain on them, unless they wrecked, which they did not. But yeah, so I finish ahead of a few people that have... We got door number 5 and door number 6 are both lower door numbers than me, so we're going to be stealing an elo from both of them. Now I got to reset my pedals. Give me 1 second. And coming up next, guys, is the final race of the day. We're about to... It's a short stream this time. I know we only did 3 races, but, you know, to my surprise, so far, all 3 races... And I'll give you guys something to look at while I reset the pedals here. So far, all 3 races have been clean. So that's just so surprising. I'm not used to that on LFM. Like I said, like I've done close to 150 races, and for the longest time it was close to 150 races, and only 7 races have been clean. And now that number is 11. Like, what is going on? What is going on? It's usually a huge deal for me to even have 1 clean race in LFM. It's usually like I'll have 1 clean race like every other month or something, and I would be so amazed when it happens. But today it's just wow, like all 3 races have been clean. I'm really, really happy about that. Like that's... I was not expecting that starting up an LFM stream. I was expecting to be raging about dumb people everywhere, but honestly, it's been great. I can't believe I'm saying that. All right, let me reset my pedals. Okay, now I'm just going to restart the software. Man, I'm getting exhausted already. I'm doing this while very sleep deprived, though, and I think my caffeine's wearing off already. Whoops, that is not the right software. What am I doing? I'm going to blow up my computer, dude. It's going to turn into a time bomb. I'm going to see my computer, like, I'm going to be clicking on the wrong things everywhere, and I'll just see something pop up saying self-destruct and then a timer. And then I'm going to have to call Paul, and, like, Paul will be too busy. And after I call Paul, I'm just like, Paul, I'm having an issue. My computer says self-destruct. And he's like, Luke, I'm busy right now. You're going to have to figure it out yourself. And then he just, like, hangs up, and then I'm like, what do I do? And then, like, after, like, 10 more seconds, just whole thing just blows up. Right, Michael? All right. Let me load in the Mustang rev bar now on the PayPal software. There we go. Turn the tires app off on the options. And I guess we can mess around on the practice server for Paul Ricard just a little bit. It's kind of cool that today the whole theme is American Muscle. Like when we're doing GT3, it's the Mustang. And I don't know about that, Michael. But when we're doing GT3, it's a Mustang, and then GT4, it's a Camaro, so it's all American Muscle today. What's interesting, though, is that the Camaro in GT4 actually suffers in straight line speed compared to the BMW and the McLaren. And then the Mustang in GT3 is like, it is the reigning king of straight line speed. Like, there's no other car that even comes close to it in straight line speed. Maybe the Lexus, maybe. But I still think the Mustang's faster in a straight line than the Lexus. All right, we'll get a tiny bit of practice in. I don't feel like we need to spend too much time in here, but jump into the practice server. Going back to France. This time is daytime. Last time we were here, it was nighttime. All right. Well, I think it's always daytime in the practice servers, though, so I don't know what I'm saying. I'm out of it, man. I am so sleep deprived. You see those two marshals in the orange straight ahead of me? It looks like they're having a conversation. I wonder what they're talking about. You know what? I actually know exactly what those two marshals ahead of me are talking about right now. Their conversation, they're saying, hey man, I can't believe that the racing today with LFM has actually been clean. And then the other marshal's like, yeah, I know, right? Like, almost every time there's an LFM race, we see people bashing each other everywhere on the track. And it's making our job easy today. Because the safety marshals don't have to worry because everyone's actually behaving for once. Dude, those safety marshals in LFM races, they better be getting paid top dollar because in LFM, those safety marshals are going to be working overtime. And most LFM racing, like, I'm blown away that it's actually clean racing today in LFM. Alright. Oh, I already loaded this. What am I doing? I guess I can reset the tire pressures. Man, I am so out of it. I am very, very out of it. It's going to be super exhausting the race in this kind of state.
The pit exit is clear. Push now. Blue flag. Sector 2 is now yellow. Let's get some heat.
He just ran over both the markers. Did you see that? He just plowed through both of the braking markers. What is this BMW doing? Bro, you're taking out all the markers. Now watch this, we're gonna fly past him on the straight. Like, this Mustang has the unbelievable straight line speed. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, look at this. Look at this. God, this straight line speed is just amazing in this car. Goodbye. Oh, he did a switchback.
Right side. Clear on the right side.
Oh, we almost died.
Okay, Luke, you need to watch the track limits.
Yeah, well, you need to watch my ass. How about that, Jim?
That's a new fastest lap for Moza, 154.78. Sector 2 time is good.
Hey, let's just bash into this guy. Just kidding. What if he saw that in his rear view? He just sees us just flying towards his car in his rear mirror. And he's probably like, what the heck? Like, what is that guy doing? Oh, I'm having too much fun.
Slap will be invalidated. Watch the track limits.
He's probably so confused right now. Yeah, if I actually did bash into him, he would be like, what the hell? Oh, I'm having too much fun. Got about 10 minutes until this event starts.
You've got half your fuel left. Fastest lap for Conte, 154.42.
Dude, the numbers, never mind. Alright, I'm going to show you guys how to do the best lap of Paul Ricard. Ready? Coming up here, this is how you want to take this turn. You do this, because who cares about staying on the track?
Watch the track limits, please, Luke.
No, Jim, I told you who cares about staying on the track. I'm showing my viewers how to do the best lap of Paul Ricard ever. So, coming up to this turn, you're just going to do this right here. Because you don't need to stay on the track. And then you're just gonna do this up here. And then do a little bit of this. And this is how you get the best lap ever at Paul Ricard. I'm going to show you guys how to take these next few turns too after this straight. See how quickly we're gaining on these cars? If you take the track this way, always going to get the best lap times. And if the stewards give you a penalty, all you have to do is just start a fist fight with them after the race is over. And then they'll take the penalties away. So right up here, you don't have to say that, forget the track limits, you just do this. And then just stay in, and then, yeah, you know, it's okay. Just, you don't need to stay on the track at all, because right up here, now you're lined up to just do this. And then just, there you go. Best line ever. See, we're like 2 seconds up from last lap. And then up here, all you have to do is just this. And then voila! Look, we're like 4 seconds up. We got a 51.5. We got a 51 lap time doing that. So see again, guys, to demonstrate one more time, coming up here, you just do this.
You need to watch these track limits.
You need to watch my ass, Jim. And then coming up here, you just do a little bit of this.
Clear right.
And then there you go, you're across. And then this is the best line to take onto the straight. There you go. And then look at this. We're on point to get a 150.8. We're getting into the 150 lap times doing this strategy, guys. This is the best method, the best way how to take Paul Ricard. I'm showing you guys the absolute best lines to take. So then again, coming up to the straight here, all you got to do is just this. And then you do a little bit of this.
Yellow flag in sector 1. We think that Hunter has gone off.
And then you do a little bit of this. You just cut right across up here. Best line ever. And then
Green flag sector 1.
and then you just do this. And there you go.
2 liters remaining.
We got a 146 lap time. I'm showing you guys the best way how to take this track. So we just got a 146 lap time. The evidence of my lines is brilliant. I'm offering coaching for $1 million a minute, guys. I mean, look at this. You can get a 146 lap time at Paul Ricard. We just set the fastest lap time out of everyone in this server. He thinks he's the fastest with a 154.5, but we just got a 146 lap. Well, Michael, hypothetically, you would get penalties if you do that in qualifying or a race rather than an open practice server. But the thing is, if the stewards want to slap penalties on you for doing that in the race, all you got to do is you just go to them and go, and then they'll just be like, oh, okay, we won't give you a penalty. You know, I'm giving my viewers like the best, most solid advice right now, and that's why, guys, if you want to get a 146 lap time here at Paul Ricard, I'm offering coaching, man. Sign up for my coaching. All right, let's get out of here. Woo, that was fun. Let me save the replay just because I want to see like how that looked like from the perspective of other drivers. Let's check that out for a second. I want to see, like, imagine like they're just driving the track like normal, and out of nowhere they just see a Mustang coming across, like just cutting the whole thing, and they're probably like, "What the heck was that?" Let's check this out on the replay. This is gonna look hilarious. All right. Yeah, practice, you can pretty much do whatever you want. Because it's just practice, just open to practice, so it doesn't even matter. Alright, so let's, when did I start messing around? I think it was it? Yeah, it was here. Okay. Let's, I'm trying to see, like, when I just cut the whole track so massively that I just end up way in front of people that were way in front of me. And I want to see how that looked like from their perspective when they were driving. So, like, let me see. Where would it be? I think it'll be up here, right? Yeah, because, like... No, I don't end up in front of them yet. Okay. Okay, right here. Let's go to the... let's see what this looked like for him. So, he'd be driving... And let's see. So you see me in his. Well, hang on. Let's put it in. Let's put it in this view. So I'm behind him, and let's see. There I go. And he almost spun out too. He's probably so distracted by what I was doing that he almost lost his focus. He's probably like, "What the heck?" And then there I go again. I want to see what that looked like from the Porsche. Let's go to the. Let's go to the Porsche. Oh jeez, why is this so funny? I think it's because I'm always so hyper serious about sim racing, so this is just so goofy. Like, here I go. And I'm like way up there. There I go, just getting the whole thing. Oh my god, this is too great. Alright, let's put it back to me. And then, I know I got around more people doing that. Let's see, the next lap. Oh, no, that was it. Okay, well, that's funny. Oh, jeez. So we got a few more minutes until we start the final race of the day. Let's see how many people are in this one. And also, I want to see what my driver rating's looking like and my safety rating. I haven't checked that yet. Since the last race, I mean. Oh, I got 1,535 elo now, so I'm doing really good. Guys, I got the maximum safety rating now, 9.99 safety rating. So now I can afford to drive like that, where I just cut the whole track. I'm just kidding. But that's awesome. I got the maximum safety rating now, 9.99. I can't go any higher than that. That's S rank in safety. And I got 1,535 driver elo, so our driver rank is climbing up as well. All right, and the last race of the day starts in 1 minute. Well, the session starts in 1 minute. There's 24 people signed up for it, looks like. There's only one split, though, so we are going to have a big skill gap. Like, there'll be some people that are aliens that normally would be in a separate split from me. But this time they're not, because there's not enough people signed up for there to be separate splits. So the people that are normally in top split are going to be in the same split as me now. So I'm not expecting to be really high up on this one. There's 24 people. So, I mean, honestly, I'm just going to see what it looks like when we're in qualifying. But let me see the entry list first of all. Let me see. Yeah, there's a rank diamond in here. There's 2 rank platinums. There's 2 rank golds. And I'm one of the bronze pluses, so I'm not even silver. And there's quite a bit of silvers in here. There's 2 golds, there's 2 platinums, and 1 diamond rank. He's got to have one of the highest elos in the world. Dude, his elo is 5,550. What in the world? Give this man an F1 contract. Holy shit. That's higher than Jonathan Clifford, I think. My goodness. I want to see what lap times that guy's going to get. I think the server's going up right now. All right. What is the server number? What all advertisement, get out of the way. 147471. Let's do some racing. But we got a Nissan in here. You don't see those very often at Paul Ricard. That's actually that's a bold choice for Paul Ricard to take the Nissan out here. I wonder if that's someone who he just mains a Nissan everywhere. It's probably the case. I highly doubt someone picked a Nissan just for this track, because it doesn't fit it very well. Oh, it's another nighttime race. Okay, lights are coming off for more immersion, guys. Let's turn the lights off. Okay, now it feels and looks a lot more like I'm actually in a race car at nighttime, at least from my perspective. I do this because it just kind of immerses me more into the race. Let me test real quick if my pedals are working or if I need to reset them. They're working. I can feel the engine vibrating on the pedal board, so they're working.
The track temp is now 15
Okay, engine off.
Celsius.
Just checking it real quick. Let's go to setup. Wow, it is really cold. 15 temperatures. The closest I have is 19. Let's do that. And then, of course, we're going to do a much lighter fuel load for qualifying, so we'll put in like 17 liters. Going to tire set 5, why not?
That's the end of the session. E9.
And then I'm going to start with TC4 just because it's actually, you know what? I might just leave TC4 on because of how cold it is. We're going to have to bump these tire pressures up too. Honestly, I might even, I don't know if it's cold enough to close out the brake ducts. If it was more like 12 degrees or 13 degrees, I might, but this is not quite there. But it is enough to where I'm going to bump up the tire pressures by 3 clicks in the front and 4 clicks on the rear. Actually, I'll just do 4 clicks everywhere. Let's just do that. Alright, and hopefully those tire pressures will be somewhat decent. We are going to still do TC4. And let's get on out there.
The pit exit's clear. Okay, Luke, we've got 10 minutes to set a lap. The brake temperatures are low. We need to get some heat into them.
So my safety rating in the end-game system is also the maximum, so safety rating 99 in the end-game safety rating, the one that's implemented into the game, and then 9.99 in LFM safety rating.
Sector 2 is 0.43 off the pace.
So I'm just setting a safety net lap right now. And then after that safety net lap is put in place, then we can actually push it. But you gotta set a safety net lap first. Now that safety net lap is in place, we can actually push it now.
Green flag, you're clear of the incident.
Yeah, this game looks incredibly immersive when it's nighttime.
155.36.
Like when it's dark in ACC, it's just so immersive. In fact, I go as far as to say, I don't know any other sim that does night racing better.
All right, Luke, you've used half your fuel.
$55.2.
Incident in Sector 2. Sector 2 is yellow. That's 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes. E9. Sector 3 is 1.6 seconds off the pace. Your brake temps look good. Sector 2 is clear. Yellow flag in Sector 3. Your right tyres are cold. Sector 1 is 0.48 off the pace. Looks like the leader's gone off.
I'm honestly just gonna leave it at TC4 because this feels very good with these conditions, because it is really really chilly out. So I'm gonna leave the TC at 4 instead of 3.
Yellow flag. Sector 2 is 0.2 off the pace. Green flag. You're clear of the incident.
Look at that, 54.7. Let's go.
We're running on fumes, mate. Sector 3 is 1.1 seconds off the pace. Sector 1 is 0.44 off the pace.
We might get a 54.6. Let's try. So far, we're qualified in P6 out of 22. We were doing very good. Oh, we bumped down to P7. Okay. We're still doing awesome right now.
Very little fuel left. You're 0.2 off the pace in Sector 2. 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes. Yellow flag. Green flag. All clear.
Push it too hard. Trying a little bit too hard. Oh well. Still, the lap time that I set here in qualifying is tied with my all-time best, so my all-time best is a 54.7, and we just got that again. Very good qualifying session for me. Can't really be that much faster than that, personally. By the way, guys, when I was messing around in practice, cutting the whole track, I'm actually going to upload that now as a full video to the channel, and I'm going to title it Paul Ricard Track Guide. I'm going to put the 146 lap time in big numbers in the thumbnail, so people will see that and be like, bullshit! And then they'll click on it, Because it's like a lap time that's way better than the world record, and then they'll click on it, and they'll probably dislike the video when they see how I'm taking the track, just cutting it everywhere. Oh man, I'm gonna like lose so many subscribers, but I'm gonna be a troll, and I'm actually gonna post that video on YouTube. I'm literally going to post those laps as a track guide on YouTube, and I'm going to title it Paul Ricard Track Guide, so people that are looking how to be faster in Paul Ricard are going to click on that video, and they're going to be trolled. It'll be like the equivalent of being rickrolled. Oh my god. I'm going to do it. I'm actually going to do it. Honestly, it might get a lot of views though, because he put that lap time in the thumbnail. It's like technically I'm not lying, because I never said it's going to be a valid lap, and I'll put the invalid lap time just in big numbers on the thumbnail and don't indicate whatsoever that it's an invalid lap. Just put that lap time in huge numbers on the thumbnail, and it'll get so many people to click on it. And technically, I'm not telling a lie. I'm not telling a lie because that is the lap time I got, whether it's valid or not. So I mean, is it clickbait though? Because I mean, I'm telling the truth in the thumbnail. Oh god, people are gonna be so mad. Like, this is gonna be the biggest troll thing I've ever done. Like, I'm gonna be trolling all of YouTube with this one. Oh gosh. Let's see what the tire pressures were. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Okay, some of them are actually. This one's overinflated. Let's bump that down by 2 clicks. Gonna bump those up by 1 click each. I'll leave that one how it is. Alright. So we got... Okay, and then let me see what I was doing for fuel in the other ones. 48, okay.
That's the end of the session. 10th position. P10, 25 minutes.
Well, we qualified in P10. That's really good, considering this lobby is super competitive. Alright, so let's put in 48 liters, and then tire set we'll put in the 41st tire set. Alright, and then we save this now.
The track temp is 15. The air temp is 15 Celsius.
Okay guys, last race of the day is about to begin. We've had a lot of nighttime races in this stream. Only one race out of the 4 was daytime. I'm still waiting to get more wet races. Where are the wet races? Why does it never rain in LFM? Like, we need some rain. We need some wet racing. Give us some variety. All of the racing has been dry. It definitely makes racing a lot more interesting when it's wet. Because when it's dry, people are getting close to their best lap times, like lap after lap. Everyone's staying super consistent. Like, so everyone just ends up staying in the same place after a while. When it's wet racing, that changes it. That stirs the pot, because then, like, it's so slippery out there. So much happens in wet racing. It's always so much action. I love it. Like, where are the wet races? There's all sorts of people fishtailing, spinning out, stuff like that. So people understeering, you know, like, lots can happen in wet racing. You know, I eventually want to get one of those, like, haptic feedback pads that you put on a chair, like those seat covers that have haptic feedback motors in them. And I know one that has, like, 8 haptic feedback motors in total in it. And it covers both the bottom of the seat and the backrest of the seat. So your back and your butt and your thighs will feel all the suspension bumps of the car while you're driving, just like you would in real life. It will make it just that much more immersive. I already have haptic feedback through my headset, haptic feedback through my pedals, and force feedback through my steering wheel. So, I mean, you add haptic feedback to the seat as well, and it's like, man, there's not much more immersion you can get from there as far as what you feel. I mean, visually, you can be more immersed with VR, of course. Okay, I'm going to have TC on 5 for the first few laps, given how cold it is. My tires are not going to be quite up to temperature yet, so somewhere in the second lap, I'll turn the TC back down to 4. That's how cold it is, guys. Here we go. Last race of the day. Let's kick some ass.
Go, nail it.
On your left. 2 on the left, hang on. Hold it. Clear on the left, check your left. You're on the right, 3 wide. Left side. Still there. Hold your line. Still there, stay with them. They're still there. Still there, hold on. Still there. Hold your line.
Sorry.
Clear left.
Decent start. We can build something from here.
Had a slight bit of contact with that Nissan. That was my fault.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Clear right.
Track limits.
Stay left. Still there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Line
Up.
clear to your right.
Here, I'm going to let him go.
Left. Left side clear.
Yellow flag.
Check
I feel bad. I feel so bad for that contact, so I'm going to let him go.
Car to your left. On your left. They're still there. 3 wide, you're on the right.
Okay, turning the TC back down to 4.
Left.
Green flag, you're clear.
Still there. Left side, 2 of them. 2 left side. Car left. Clear.
Whoa! He got nailed!
Clear on the right. Go, go, go. 3 wide. Hold your line.
Did you guys see that? That guy just got completely wiped out. That Ferrari got nailed.
Okay, Luke. Don't let this guy distract you.
Left side. Still there, hold on. Clear left.
Oh! That was a little sketchy. All right, we gotta climb back up. We gotta climb back up.
We've had a cut warning. Keep it tidy. Please, Luke.
Okay, that's the first warning.
The car in front is Grit, car number 4. That's 20 minutes to go, 20 minutes. Don't be pressured, keep your exit speeds up. Your right sides are cold.
He's off.
Left side. Clear left. Stay right. Still there. Stay with them. They are on your left.
That was a good pass by that Porsche. This is a fun race. I'm liking this one. Let's go.
Right. Hold it. Clear right.
We've just had a warning for cutting the track.
All right, give me that slipstream. Come on, pull me in. We got 18 minutes left of this action. Oh my gosh, this is going to be awesome. Here we go. We're going to get around him.
Check your left.
Goodbye, speed.
Hold your line. Hold your line. You're clear left. On your left. 2 on your left. Car left. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Hold on. Clear on your left.
Wow, everyone's getting around me, man. I got to get my elbows out more. Oh, McLaren was sliding. Look at them fighting up there. Look at that. Woohoo. Man. And we're going to join them again. Let's go. Make that 3. Here we come. Is that going to be another cut warning? Yep, warning number 2. All right, we got to be careful.
The gap behind is now 0.46.
Come on. Come on. There we go. That's the stuff.
left side.
This battle is fierce. Not sure what gap that Ferrari thought he was going for. Come on, let's get back up to this McLaren.
15 minutes left. Come on, head up. Keep your focus further down the track. The car in front of us is car number 10.
Oh, he almost lost it. He saved it, though. That slowed him way down.
Left. Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Left side clear.
We were playing chicken there for a second. I had to back out of that one. It would not have ended well. Okay, he's taking the inside. See if we can switch around. No, almost. That's a very interesting line from the Porsche up there. Oh, he had a drive through.
V15.
Good save by that McLaren. He was fishailing again. He's losing traction often.
Halfway home. Fuel's good.
No, we're much closer to him this time. Come on. We got 12 minutes. We're eventually going to get this guy.
Control the track. Force him to find the gap.
Left side. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the left.
Let's go! Had to take a defensive line there. This is some brilliant racing going on. Ho, ho, ho. Man, I'm loving every second of this one.
Keep digging. V14.
Come on, pull away. I know he's got the slipstream, but I have more horsepower than him. Come on, use that V8 horsepower. Let's go. American muscle. Show them how it's done. 10 minutes left. Come on, pull away from him. Go, 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 go.
Alright, Luke, don't be intimidated by this little shit. Make him work for it. You've got 10 minutes left.
I'm a little busy right now, Jim. Oh.
You've used half your fuel.
Look at that exit. Really strong. Very strong exit, but he's still staying with us. He's sticking there. He's sticking with it.
55.74.
The number 10 car doesn't mess around. Ah! That's not a good line. Oh. Wow, this is some action. Oh! Wow! That was a close one. Punch it, punch it. There we go. Had to line that one up. Whew.
Don't let this guy intimidate you.
Okay, that Ferrari up there's a back marker.
4 seconds off the pace.
Had to save that one. Oh. Woo-hoo-hoo. Wow, this has been quite a race. All right, I think we're slowly gaining on that back marker ahead. Hopefully we get around him. Nice and smooth. He's got to worry about other traffic back there now. The McLaren is neck and neck with that Ferrari. Look at that. They're side by side. I think the Ferrari got him. The Ferrari got him! Okay, we can afford to stay wide until the very end on that corner now. We don't have anyone right on our tail. Back marker's right next to us now. Thank you.
Left side. left.
Okay, Luke, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left. The gap to Hunter behind is now 0.6. Minutes of fuel remaining. Tyre temps are good.
All right, 3 more minutes. Come on.
Lap times are pretty consistent. Right side tyres are cold.
We're gaining on P13. We might be able to get him before the end. We only got 2 more minutes left of the race, though.
Ignore that fucker in the mirror. Stick to your line. Nail those exits.
It's probably only going to be 1 more lap, is my guess. Just this one and the next. Does he have damage or something? Why is he going so slow? He was way ahead of me for a long time. The Porsche, I mean.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
He's definitely got to have damage. There's no other theory as to why this is happening. He went way off track, too. Okay, final lap. We're definitely going to get around the Porsche.
Car to your right. Hold it. Clear in the right. Go, go, go.
Now the Ferrari's going to try to get around him, too. Oh, that was close.
P13.
Wow. Whew. Come on, just bring it home. Bring it home. We're finishing above our door number. This is good. Come on, just bring this home. Oh, is the leader going to start another lap? I think he is. Yeah, leader starting another lap. Number 18 gonna drive through.
Last lap. All right, Luke. 5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes.
Well, he's gone. Whew, final lap, let's go. There's the fireworks. All right, let's go. What a great race.
12. That's the end of the race.
Woo.
We'll get them next
And
time.
honestly, I'm really proud of myself in that race at the fact that I gave a position back after contact with that, was it the Nissan? I don't know if it was a Nissan or if it was a Ferrari. But yeah, I gave a position back after contact. Very good race. Very, very fun race. I really enjoyed that one. In the event, if this becomes a full-length video, race fast, race clean, and I'll see you all in the next video. Alright. I only said that, guys, because that race might be a full-length video on the channel. And I already did save a replay of this. Because I have a button mounted to my steering wheel to save a replay now, so I don't have to keep pausing it and saving it that way. That was a fun race. I finished in 13th out of, I think, 24, and so I was in the top half. Very competitive lobby. I was defending for a lot of that race, too, but the first half, I was on the hunt. I was hunting down that McLaren. The McLaren finished 2 positions down for me. That number 10 car, we had a very good race. I'm gonna message a number 10 car and tell him that was a brilliant race. So I'm gonna message that number 10 car. Whew. And, alright, guys. I'm gonna have to stop it there. I'm gonna have to wrap it up, so, yeah. Lovely racing, guys. Race fast, race clean, and I'll see you all in the next video.